If you're new here, let me quickly set the context before we start. On this channel, we look at horse racing through data, race structure, and risk, not tips or hype. Instead of jumping straight to who will win, we slow things down and first ask, which runners cannot win and why? You'll see an Excel sheet on screen during the stream. Think of this as the engine that runs the analysis here. It's a proprietary model we've developed to understand how a race is shaped, not just who looks good on a race card. By combining pressure, pace, distance, class, and competition, the engine helps us see where a race is stable and where forcing a pick would be risky. When the signals line up, we act. When they don't, the engine tells us to step back and explain the risk instead. You can use the timestamps below to follow the analysis race by race. Welcome to the Grandstand Gazette, data-driven horse racing analysis, educational use only. No betting advice, full disclaimer in the description.
Good morning. Today is 26th of August 2026 and we are going to be doing some analytics today here at Doomben. Doomben is in Queensland and it is one of the top tracks in Queensland. Today the ground reading is good and the last finishing mile is about 350 meters. About this track is a very stable track in Queensland. It generally offers 40% plus on the odds, which means that the favorites, they do come home in this track and it plays nice. So this is where we are today and we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we wait for the results to validate them. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock, we often give it a shout out and highlight those things. Please remember, we are not a tips channel. We are trying to build a software, and this is a building in public session where we are prone to make mistakes. We are testing things time and again with different variables. So we are not a tips channel. We do the analytics and identify a probability. So that's what we do. And I want to explain a few more things that has happened over the last couple of days, and things that I have also taken in consideration. I will explain those after the first race is over. We'll have a little time. I will explain where you can also get the data and how you can do this in your own way. So we'll take the market snapshot for the first one, which is a maiden 1350. There are a couple of things about the racing here today. Doomben is the rail is out 11 meters, and there are 4 maiden races and 4 non-maiden races. We'll see how those things work. Number 10 has been scratched from the first one. We don't have number 10. We'll quickly take a look at the gate numbers. Number 1 is gate number 11. 2 is gate number 12. 3 is gate number 4. 4 is gate number 7. 5 is gate number 13. 6 is gate number 5. 7 is gate number 3. 8 is gate number 9. 9 is gate number 8. 11 is gate number 6. 12 is gate number 1. and 13 is gate number 2. Three, 8, 11, and 13. So this is the first one, okay? We are just going to be watching the first one. It's a maiden. Now, what are the upsides? What are the downsides? If we look through the tendency, that is the highest, okay? So generally, this is something that has been working, and but this is a very constant thing on weekends. Okay, this is a very constant thing on weekends. Today is not a weekend, it is a weekday. But that's that. And Doomben, generally the odds, they kind of come in. So I will not contradict this to begin with. We'll stick to what it is saying, and we'll see how that works. And after this one is over, then we will also do a little understanding of what has happened, why things have happened like that, and what are the changes. So 3, according to the weekend track, it has the highest tendency. So ideally that should win. And it has a lot of other factors in build, which means the category is the top category, and it's a 1350, doesn't come within the 1200 meters, so the load is okay, that should work. And it is from an inner gate, which is also good, but the biggest marker is probably the tendency that we are getting. So that's that part of the story. But I would also mention that today is not a weekend, it is a weekday. So whether that tendency is going to work on a weekday, on a weekend, on a Wednesday here at Doomben, is something that we will see if that works. Okay, the odds are right, and Doomben produces odds on a remarkable way. So that probably is the right odd. Even 8 is the right odd, for that matter. So we'll see how that works, and we'll see what are if things go wrong, we will have certain things that needs to be discussed. If it goes right, then also we will discuss a couple of things. I have added 2 more columns here. I will explain what are they and why we have added them, and how things are with them. So these 2 are not to be judged at this point of time. We will stick to the old method that we've been using, and this is just for reference, we will keep. So 3 is the right odd, 3 should win, it is the highest tendency. But what happens if it fails? Okay, so I will not put a data rank on this, but it generally is the right odd that we can see. By the way, they're all negative leverage. Okay, they're all negative leverage.
First on Wednesday afternoon. We do that over the 1,350 metres. Mitch Manus is out there with Into Mouse tipping on top. $4 into 360, just back to $4 here at the death. It's drawn gates 10, 13 and 10 the last three runs. It's been good closing off from back in the pack over 1,200 metres at Eagle Farm and at the Sunshine Coast. They get their opportunity today. Ryan Maloney aboard, gate number 4, perhaps be a little bit closer, and up to the 1,350. Albeit leading a pretty competitive race, the Mouse the one to beat. $5 Emphatic has not really moved either from the opening position. The Hoisted Yard, start number 10 overall, fourth run this preparation. Welcome Advice and Spirit of St. Louis in single figures. So Sir Arrogance as well off the inside draw for Chris Wallace team. About 30 seconds away from a jump. Kicking off the Doomben midweeks, 8 races to get into. Here's Mitch Manners.
Thanks, Tim. Starting to move up into the gates here for the opening race. A very good afternoon to you. Afternoon, everyone. Tuning in on the Sky Racing One Network to midweek racing at Doomben. Spirit of St. Louis moves up into the gates. St. Andrews about to come up. Emphatique into Mouse. Bowling Harry Jewel Mastery away for the gates. Sandra Ronobo, Phoenix Legend against set. If you're looking for the Waller pair here, they're both in clubs colours. Choding Stones in the all black and Sir Arrogance in the all white. 5 to come up. Open market, $4 the field. Into Mouse, a run favourite here. Emphatic's a rock solid second elected 5, but the betting certainly doesn't end there. There's many chances in this opening race. 2 divisions of the maiden plate and a 13.50 to kick us off. Now Phoenix Legend about to come up. So there's 3 to come up. San Geronimo, Welcome Advice, Dual Mastery. The last 3 to come forward. Thanks, Bertie and Maxi. So we're all on board for this opening race. Overcast skies. It's another humid sort of a day in Brisbane. There was the forecast of rain this morning, but that didn't really eventuate. So it's a good 4. It's meant to hit top of around 25, 26. Now, San Geronimo, they're working upon at the moment. Dual Mastery to get set. Down to the final couple to row the rail today. 11 metres. Pattern will be important. A good 4. The track has played particularly well with a lot of racing of late. Last one coming up. And we're all in, set to go. First of 8 from Doomben. Into Mouse, favourite. Open market. Set now. Starter holds. They're now racing. And Into Mouse was about 5th or 6th into stride. There's a bit of speed. Emphatique, Bowling, Harry, Spirit of St. Louis. And Haru's not far away. Dual Mastery's even wider going forward. Into Mouse around midfield with Welcome Advice on the improve. Just off those, the Waller pair. Königstein on the outside of Sir Arrogance on the rail in the white jacket. San Geronimo 3rd to last and St Andrews. And going all the way back to the tail is Phoenix Legend. So Bowling Harry took it up. Leads by a neck. Dual Mastery is 2nd. Spirit of St. Louis over racing a fraction in 3rd. Emphatique secures a good run in the race today. 4th, 1 out, 1 back. 2 lengths away, Welcome Advice, and then Haru. Königstein's on the improve. Into Mouse is getting slapped up on the shoulder to pick up the bridle. A fair way out from home. Sir Arrogance, San Geronimo, St Andrews, and Phoenix Legends last. Bowling Harry around the corner at the 350. A neck clear from Dual Mastery. Welcome Advice is about to present 3 out. Spirit of St. Louis, Emphatique trying to get out. Then followed by Königstein. There's no Into Mouse. Welcome Advice is after Dual Mastery here at the 200. Emphatique's out now with Good Enough. It's Welcome Advice. 100 metres left to run from Dual Mastery. Not completely done with, but Welcome Advice coming clear. And Welcome Advice won the first. Into Mouse was a funny run. Got going very late. Nard 2nd from Dual Mastery. 4th, maybe Sir Arrogance poking through. Phoenix Legend, Emphatique not far away. Further back to St Andrews, Bowling Harry, San Geronimo, Spirit of St. Louis, Königstein, and Haru.
Welcome Advice kicks off the first there at Doomben today. It's going to pay around $6. First up, second preparation, former Sydney-sided racing, albeit right down the track at Rosehill and Warwick Farm. Prep number 1, now up in Queensland with Team Bruce, and it's CJ Graham winning the first winner. Into Mouse 3, I think it's going to run second down the outside for the Van Dyke team, and summed up well there for Mitch. Looked like it was going to drop out at the top of the straight. Picked up late, ran second over Dual Mastery.
So 11. 3. 2. 8. Okay, so what is the problem and why that happened is basically we'll do a dissection of this, and before we do that, there are a couple of things which needs to be updated. The thing is, number one, because of the change of the season, they have updated this. Which is not opening here. Wait. So this is something which has been you can also download this from Racing Australia, 1st of August 2026. This is a huge document. You can use any of the AI to actually understand what is going on. But there are some key features which has been added, and we have also tried to put that thing into perspective. Okay, so that's the first thing they have updated, and this is more or less for all the tracks. You can also download separate tracks from the state websites. Like for Victoria, there's a Racing Victoria, Racing New South Wales. So those websites are there. You can download it, you can read it, or take the help of an AI to understand what are the changes and how those changes are taking effect. So that's the first thing. Second thing is this, that so there is a thing which is wrong. So what wrong as in it is not adding up, and that is why I have added these two things. So what is not adding up is basically so we need the 3 was the favorite. Everything was looking good on 3. Okay, but the 11 actually knocked it out. Okay, so now why that happened? If we look through the tendency, it is here. So there are a couple of things that will happen during the midweek. First is when we are talking about the highest tendency line that requires a very good horse. Okay, which unfortunately this was not. The 3 was not. It was there. It was showing the physics, but it was not one of those top horses. And but let's say for the sake of it, if we try to analyze what was there, this was very bad in its form line. This was good, so but it did the thing. Now the bottom line is this, that what is not right and how we are going to catch what is not right, and then we will move on and make the adjustments. All right, right now we are not in a position to do that. Right now it is something that we have to just assume, but we can fix this. We will fix this. But how this is not working? So let us take a look at the third race. Okay, so the first one, if we look at these two columns, okay, 2, 2.5, and then we are getting 2 here. Okay, 11, -1, -5, we are getting 2 here. Okay, just remember this. 2, 2.5, we are getting 2. And here we are getting this, and we are getting 2 here as well. On the third one, we are getting -4, and 1, 5 here. 2.5, 2.5, we are getting 0 here. We are getting 2 here. 2. So what did not match? So this is -4, 1, and then if you take it out, it becomes 5. You take it out, becomes 0. Do the math, becomes 2, becomes 2, becomes 2, becomes 0. Here, that did not add up. Okay. So what basically is happening is this, that the variables which are being used, or which was used in the first one, they did not add up. Where and how that did not add up is something that is my job, and I will figure it out. But that did not add up. Okay. So in this case also, it did not add up. This is the one where it added up. Here also, this thing added up. Then we will take a look where it is adding up and where it is not adding up. So primarily the problem is this, that this was the first one. All right, it's too early to judge, but that's the first thing. And second thing is they were all negative leverage. Which one is going to go from where? That is also a little questionable. But the effort is this, that we actually get the right numbers every time. Since it is not based on assumptions, it is not based on any theory, which is again based on assumptions, it is based on numbers. So if the numbers are the basis of what we do, then we need to find the right numbers. That's the bottom line. So point is this, it did not add up. Why? That is going to be something that I need to investigate. I will find out why it is not adding up. It should add up. And if that is not adding up, then there is a problem. And the problem is probably from the source, which means when we are taking the data from New South Wales or Queensland, there is some kind of error in that data, because mathematically this is a cross check that we will keep in mind. All right, we need to keep in mind the cross check. It has to add up. If it doesn't add up, then that's a wrong constellation, maybe. We'll see how that works. Okay. So we'll go to the next two. 2, 3, 6, and 14 all scratched. We'll take a look at the gate numbers. 1 is from gate number 3. 4 is from gate number 1. 5 is from gate number 8. 7 is from gate number 14. 8 is from gate number 4. 9 is from gate number 9. 10 is from gate number 7. 11 is from gate number 6. 12 is from gate number 5. And 13 is from gate number 2. Four, 8, 1, 9. So yeah, we can't do much at this point of time, but we'll rely on the old data, and we'll take an idea of what might be the possibility. So right now, what is happening? The 4 is the favorite, okay? Now, if we look through the tendency line tops with number 12, which is up here. The category is also high, 1350. So that should not be a problem. That is where it stands. 12 is the highest, okay? But that's a -8 in the leverage. That's a -8, which probably has the only positive leverage is 9, which is 5. So that is that, okay? Now, if we look at 9 and 1, so what probably are the things that needs to be taken care of is we don't try and get into the wider gates because the rail's out, and that's the thing with the rails out. So if 1 and they're the same category and this is a higher tendency, that is that, okay? But in that case, the 5 also becomes a check because this is on the opposite direction, okay? This is on the opposite direction, which is right, which is on the opposite direction, but then that 5 probably is there. So 9 is there within the odds, okay? And 5 is probably not even there within the top. It is the second last odd. So this is -4. There's no drop. This is -3 with a drop. So 12 has an upper hand over the 5, but the 12 is a negative leverage 8. So we'll stay out of that. That 5 is a check, okay? That 5 is a check. Why that 5 is a check? Because if we look through the tendency, that is the top, okay? No drop, but negative leverage 8. And if we go to the opposite direction, then this is the highest after 9, okay? 9 is 0.5 up, and this is down, okay? So we'll see how that 5 works, and we'll see how things work out. 4 is the favorite. Why 4 should be winning and why 4 should not be winning? So there are plenty of things which are probably needs to be looked at, but with these races it is very difficult to figure out because they are all negative leverage. I do not want to comment on how things might work, because when it is all bad horses, then you cannot justify numbers, right? When it is all bad horses, you cannot justify numbers. Negative leverage it essentially means it is a bad horse. 4 is the favorite. What is 4? If we try and understand what is 4. 4 has 19 races and it is still a maiden. Today everybody is hoping that the 4 is going to win. So I leave it on you whether you think on the similar lines. A horse which has got 19 races and still is a maiden, and you think it is going to win, then it is good. but that's more or less where it stands. Okay, that's more or less where it stands. 8 has 10 races, still a maiden. This is 19 races, still a maiden. 9 has just 1 race, which is okay, and it is a 2.5. This one is okay, but it is a negative leverage 8. If we look at the other horses, those are very, very dicey to bank on. 1 has 3 races, did nothing. So 5 has 4 races and is still a maiden. So that is where the thing stands. Okay, we'll see how it works. Naveen, welcome back. Four has 5 races. Let me check. Indigo Star. Go to there is some. I'm telling you, Naveen. There is something wrong with the source. Okay, I just mentioned there is something wrong with the source. So if you're looking at racing and sports, I also take a lot of reference from racing and sports. But now I would like you to take a look at RaceNet. Okay. Take a look at RaceNet. I'll open RaceNet here. So we are second race. 4 Indigo Star. Last 10 races is here. Okay. So if you click, you will get more races. It is not that it has 4 races, it has 19 races. So either you are looking at the data from a different perspective, or the data is wrong. There's a problem with the source. Okay, the source is New South Wales, Racing New South Wales. So there is a problem, and which one to believe and which one not to believe is something that we can't figure out at this point of time. But my data here, it says 19, and we can see last 10 races here of the 4. Okay. That does not matter much to June. Of course, I mean, that is the whole career. That is the whole career. 19 races, it is still a maiden. I mean, you want to bank on a horse which has got 19 races and still a maiden. I mean, stay out, Naveen. Even if you have a little bit of inclination on this, that's too much of a trust that you are doing. Okay, that's way too much of a trust on 4. If you really like it, then just watch it for the sake of it. You don't have to get involved. Wait, I lost the... thing.
$3.80 looks like Got Immunity will go the favourite. Snag well tried at $4.20. I think Ashley around the $6 mark.
So I'm looking at 11, 12, 9 and 1. 11, 12, 9 and 1. These are all bad horses. Naveen, don't bank on anything. These are like negative leverages. There's nothing that can. I mean, how do you want to you know, back up your decision based on what? What are you? I mean, you're banking on things which are looking terrible on papers. So if those things happen, those are purely based out of luck. Don't believe luck in this sport. Don't believe luck. That's the worst thing that you can do. Don't think that you'll be lucky. It's not a game of luck. Everything is calculated. Everything is you know, very well designed program.
Special, we win. Zephyr Song, the other two in single figs at $6.50 and $9. $3 into around that 210 mark. Indigo Star, first up run up in Queensland, but fifth run this preparation. It's been around the mark a few times. A decent little race there, 2 starts ago at Warwick Farm behind Saloon Passage, which was only been 2 lengths. That was up to 1,600 metres latest. Now back in distance with almost the month between. Races 1 to 4 here at Doomben, also in Sydney and Melbourne, Canterbury and Bendigo today. You can boost your winnings if you find on with your first fixed odds win bet each race. Races 1 to 4, those winnings boosts will be applied to your tab account in bonus bets. Let's go to Doomben, race number 2 with Mitch.
Right, Tim, as you mentioned, Agadoo was a late scratchy just prior to 12 o'clock, and it was one of the key chances in the race. It was going to really battle for favouritism with Indigo Star. Now with Agadoo out, it's left Indigo Star a pretty dominant elect here. Bad Boss has been solid enough on the second night of bidding. Bev's special's been soft in the market since it reset, 440 out to 6. They've kept We Win pretty safe here, bringing New South Wales form. Been running in maidens at Kembla and Newcastle of late. Now joins the Billy Healy stable. It's firmed a point at various stages. Indigo Star does get his chance to break through with a 19-start maiden with 8 minor placings. A number of those have been at the provincials or at the city level in Sydney. Towards the inside gate. So there's a lot to like about him. And the knock is that he's been able to crack it yet so far in 19 starts. So he's a bit of a long time maiden. This is a good opportunity for him. Bad Boss has been well specced in its last 2 starts. No luck at all in Doomben from a poor draw here first out. There was market support for it again last time around when running 5th to beat the Rab. The second line of betting today, Bad Boss draws a more favourable gate today as well. It loads up. Now We Win to get set with Zephyr Song and Slightly Squeeze. So the last couple to load for the Gallopers. All black clubs colours on Indigo Star here for the second. Drawn the inside gate. This is Division 2 of the maiden plate of a 1350. Welcome Advice was too good for them in the opener. Now We Win comes up. Slightly Squeezed coming forward now. Set to run, red lights, ready race 2. And the racing now to a pretty level dispatch away. Russian Dahlia will drift back shortly after the break. Indigo Star was about midfield into stride. Zephyr Song won the break from Bev Special going forward. Majestic Morn just off those in third. 2 lengths away, Bad Boss fourth. And Indigo Star will settle down fifth. The rail. Another 2 lengths away to We Win. 1 length Russian Dahlia. Length and a half to Law and Order. 4 lengths away, the Debutante slightly squeezed. Bit of a back straight burn here. Zephyr Song the inside and Bev Special carve it out together. 3 lengths clear of Majestic Morn in third. 2 lengths away, Bad Boss in fourth. Indigo Star fifth the rail. We Win as sixth. 1 length Russian Dahlia. 3 back Law and Order. 2 lengths away, slightly squeezed last of all. 500 metres left to run. It's Zephyr Song narrowly from Bev Special. 3 lengths away, Bad Boss has quickly run into third spot. Majestic Morn's under pressure. Indigo Star just getting felt for by Melian. Would spot the leader 4 to 5 at the top of the straight and further back to We Win. It's Zephyr Song saw off the challenge of Bev Special, but now Bad Boss presents. 200 metres left to run. Bad Boss went up to Zephyr Song, put it away. 1 pace as Indigo Star. We Win's a place chance at best, but it's all Bad Boss, and Bad Boss is opening up for a big win. Bad Boss won it by 3.
12, 11.
Second, either Indigo Star or Zephyr Song, and We Win's run into fourth. Further back to Majestic Morn, Russian Dahlia, Bev Special, Law and Order, and slightly squeezed was always driven.
Bad Boss for Boris Thornton dominates race number 2 there at Doomben. Another minor placing up in Queensland for the first time for Indigo Star. It's now 20 start maiden. Chipped away okay there late. Might grab second.
So 1. We'll go to the next. So what happened basically is this. Okay. Now let me explain what are we calculating and how are these things making an effect. Okay. So 5 was bad. It was on the opposite. We have to calculate that. We will be calculating that. I am preparing this particular section for this. We will calculate the others, but as of now, what is happening? Okay, so when it doesn't add up, okay, like here it did not add up. Here is the litmus test. We will do the litmus test here where things are adding up. But when things are not adding up, here is what I would like you to understand. Okay, if at all you have interest in this. So what is the difference between 1 and 4? Okay, what is the difference? They're both on 58.5. That is the weight that they're carrying. Okay, they're both on 58.5. 7 was also 58.5, but wider gate, not doing well. This is the first time running. There is another 58.5 which I banked on, but you know, we need to do further calculation on that. So what happened basically is this, that when they are of the same weight, okay, when you're looking at the weight, 58.5, 58.5, 58.5, 58.5. So how that thing is getting divided, we are dividing that here, okay, through the jock. Like for this one, there is 0 weight on jock. So how it is calculating? 58.5 plus 0, 58. Okay, that is the loss which is happening here. Now, if you look at these two horses, okay, now this becomes 57.5, and this is the jockey weight distribution, which is not adding up with this column. Okay, it should add up, but it is not adding up with this column. This column should show like this: 4, 5, 2.5, 2.5, 0, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 0.5, 2, -2, -2, 0, 2. It should show like this. If it is not showing like this, then there is a problem with the source data. Okay, there is a problem with the source data, and this is not a mistake that is there in this data that we are using. Okay, it is from the source which is coming from the racing authorities. It is a problem which is coming from the racing authorities. Okay, how that distribution is happening, it should add up. The first thing that clicked me was when we were doing races, and you know, I checked what was happening with the horses with Chris Waller, and we identified there was a problem with the drop. So I tried to dig deeper, and then I found there is a mismatch. Okay, how that mismatch is happening? Is this an old data for the past season and which was not updated, or is this deliberately done? Is something that we will, why this could be deliberately done. Okay, why this could be deliberately done. So there are quite a few things that needs to be taken in consideration. First is there are some set rules, like for the mares there's going to be a weight reduction. For the age there is going to be an increase of weight. There is a penalty which is working if you are winning. There is a penalty if you are not winning. So all those things are there. Okay, but they are spread out so widely that you cannot, it is a very difficult task to figure out where that data is wrong, where the penalty is increasing, where the penalty is decreasing. Is it because of the age of the horse or the sex of the horse? So those things are very difficult to, I'm not saying that data is wrong as in wrong. Okay, the data is right, but it has to add up logically. So that is the logical filter which we have, which I have placed here, which is still not added up. Here it adds up. We'll see how things work here. Okay. So far, what we have seen is this thing, if we do the maths, and this thing we do the math, is different. Okay, -4 minus -4 plus 1, when you deduct that you get 5, deduct that you get 0, deduct that you get 2. So that data is right. This data is also right, but it doesn't add up here. One, 6, 9, 10 all scratched. We took a look at the gate numbers. 2 is from gate number 5. 3 is from gate number 8. 4 is from gate number 7. 5 is from gate number 2. 7 is from gate number 14. 8 is from gate number 3. 11 is from gate number 4. 12 is gate number 1. 13 is gate number 6. 14 is gate number 9. 2, 11, 5, 12. 2, 11, 5, and 12. Okay. 2, 11, 5, and 12. So now 4 and 1, okay, they were both 58.5, and here we have the tendency right, so there is no opposite direction, so that's not the problem. So 4 and 1, if we look at 4 and 1, 58.5, the difference was here, which was showing 57 and 56. That went through. Okay. Now they are all 58, all of them. Okay. What should happen? What happened between 4 and 1? $58 became 56.5. Jockey spread is 2. This became 57. Jockey spread is 1. They're all 58. The tendency is highest on this one. It's at 1200 meter. Okay. 58 became 50. Jockey spread is 5. We add up that we like. Now this and this is something that we will keep in check. Okay. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. All of those are 0, 0. So 12 has 4 races. It did not do anything in last 4 races. 2 is going to be racing for the first time. 1200 meters, one thing that we know is that load does not work. Then these are like 1-1 races, 2-2, 3-3 races. 11 and 5 are the ones which has got 5 races, 3 races. All that is happening. Okay. So that is a penalty because it has not been winning. Okay, this thing is a penalty. 4 races did not do anything, the penalty went up to 5. This is 0 because it did not run so far. 5 races got placed every race, so there is no penalty on this. This one has a penalty that could be because of winning. Okay, so that's more or less the thing is. Now, what should ideally happen if these two are, if we talk about this one has no races, we know that that thing does not work, that we have identified. That thing on 1200 meter is very difficult to work, but we'll figure out how that thing works. But here the data adds up, and but it has 4 races, did not do anything. So we'll see how that works. But if we do the same mathematics here, okay, then the one won. Ideally the 12 should win. Ideally the 12 should win, but that's one way of thinking. The other way of thinking is this, that it has 4 races, don't even think about it. 4 races did not do anything. What magic it is going to do today is something that we will see what magic it does, but that's the highest tendency line. So we'll see how that works, okay? Ideally, the 12 should win because that is the spread, okay? That is the spread. There is also a claim on 12 probably. Okay. There's a claim. How do you find out claim? 50 plus 5, 55 minus 58 is 3. Okay, we will show those data as well. There is no claim on this. That does not work. The question is 11, which is on 0. $56 to Yeah, pretty close. How do we rate them? I'll tell you. I mean, see, there is a thing called official rating, Naveen. There's a thing called official rating. Now you can check the official rating, whatever they give you. Whatever they give you is the official rating. Okay, like in this one, no one is rated. From the fourth onwards, you will get rating, probably. Even the fourth one doesn't have rating. Fifth one probably will have rating. Yes. So you get the rating. So those are official rating. Okay. Now that's one side of the story. The official rating is the reference point. The official rating is the reference point, but that is not 100% right. For many reasons. One is because they're not updated real time. And there is a thing called track bias, which means that the rating from Victoria is going to be different from a rating in New South Wales, or the rating in England is going to be different from the rating which is going to be in United States. So in order to address that, what we have done is the fact that we have not much apart from the fact that we have a revised weight, which is here, the referral weight, which gives us a dynamic position of the horse. Okay, which gives us a dynamic position of the horse. So those are the revised weight, but even that is kind of looks a little diluted with what we have seen up here. Okay, and what we have seen at the other weekday tracks, not on the weekend. Weekend is showing right. It is a problem with the weekday tracks. So once we solve that problem, we will have some upper hand. We'll see how things work. Okay. So why is 12 preferred more than 11? Why is 12 preferred more than 11 is because of the fact there is a jock. People are betting on the jock. Okay. Now, what are the upsides and what are the downsides? So when you look at the jock, so the jock is good. Okay, whoever is riding jock, whoever is on that thing, is because of that jock it is favored more. That's the kind of thing. Okay, and that is how the jocks are weighed. Okay, so that's where things are. Now the point is this, that when we are looking at a jock, we also have to understand how the distribution is working and why at times they fail and where they fail. Okay, why they fail and where they fail. So if we look at the first one, okay, that 4 was also showing 5. It failed. It just did not get there. Okay, could be for many reasons. One is the horse is actually bad. The horse is actually bad. That is one of the reasons why it did not win. But that's one of the things. So we'll keep a tab on this. We'll see how things work. So 2 is the favorite. People generally, 99% of the time, Naveen, people will bet on the jock because that's the only reference point which is available. Readily, and people like to trust that. But the question is, if jockeys could win races, then J-Mac would be winning each and every race. That does not happen. So it's not always, it is not exactly just the jockey. It is about how the collaboration between the jock and the horse is, that collab. And that collab is between the distribution of the weight, okay? How much the jockey weight? The jockey weight exactly 58 kilograms, all right? Whatever the weight is carried by the horse is the weight of the jock. So that is the jockey weight. The horse is also carrying the same weight. So that is multiplied by 2. So if a horse is carrying 60 kilograms, then the total weight it is carrying is about 120 kilograms. Okay, that's total weight that the horse is carrying. That is 120 kilograms. There's a little reduction on the weight of the jockey, which is about 1 kilo, and then you add another 1 kilo because of their gears and all that. But it boils down to the same fact. It is 58. So that's one side. That is a 58. The horse is carrying 58. If that maths is right, then where it boils down is what is the penalty. How much it increased, how much it decreased, or what is the drop. And if that's not the case, then how the distribution of that weight has been happening, okay? How the distribution of that weight is happening. So they are not going to make it easy for you, Naveen. Nobody wants to make it easy for you. They have kept it as a secret for last few hundred years. Nobody has ever documented this. Nobody has written anything on this. Nobody has ever spoken about this. The nearest references that you will get is small bites here and there where they speak out, but that's of no help. So practically you have to dig into it, use your numbers, mathematics, and logically validate that. Look for errors. So the whole setup, this whole setup is for you and I to lose. Okay, this whole setup is for you and I to lose. And it is a very calculated way of doing it. It's very simple arithmetic. They have done a very
starting around the 280, comes up to 1200 metres for the first time. This preparation stays at that distance here and 2 minutes away from jump time. They want about 5 into $3. Steadily chips away into $2.90. Summer Sensation drawn to get every chance from gate number 4. Jace McMurray aboard in Flames, the 1.5 metric on the second line stablemate of the favourite, CJ Graham, who rode the previous winner. $6 into $4.40 and now $4. Third run this campaign as well. 2 goes at the 1,000 metres, the latest at Eagle Farm. Chased home Novelty, it was only beaten half a length or so. It was decent up on the Goldie Fresh and goes to the 1,200 metres for the first time today. Soft draw helps. Windstar for the Campden Yards, 460 out from 4. And the one they've really bet against is this Compel. Ryan Maloney is on for the months camp. 3-odd filly on debut. Tricky enough race to win on debut. The few well-fancied key rivals. But did win a trial here at Doomben over the 1,000 metres. Went up closer to favourite at 3. It's at now $5. 16 for Easy Feeling. Tony Gollan and Moet Lisa, 26 will top the roughies, of which there are a handful at big prices. Now $2.80 for Summer Sensation. It's very well fancied. Best bet key rivals certainly. Stablemate, Metric, both third run this time in. Both find the 1,200 metres. Mitch Manners at the tracks with Summer Sensation with the betting. 11 to beat 2, 12 and 5. With the late balance, they get
Gate, welcome back.
Right,
5.
Compel's really bunged
Yeah,
on
5
going
definitely
towards
has
the
an
gate.
upper end. That's the
Ryan
linear.
Maloney's out on the saddle, and for a brief moment there, it looked like the attendants were going to lose the battle, trying to get her towards the start. She is really fired up at the moment. She is probably about 100 metres away from the stalls now, which is the closest she's been. She prompted and stopped at the 1,400. She wasn't that keen on going any further. In fact, she wanted to head back in the direction of the mounting yard. So she is really starting to run her race before the gates even open. This filly, and she's been a remarkable drifter now. She's out to $5.50 Compel. She was as short as $3 now. She's about 50 metres away from the gates. We'll load shortly here for this third event. Ryan Maloney is getting back closer towards getting aboard this filly again. There's been very good support for Summer Sensation. She's at $2.60. Mario staff have earned their work. This filly, getting her to the gates. She's behind the stalls now. It looks like they'll attempt to load her Compel. As soon as the signal is given to bring the other runners up into line. So 380 down to 260 Summer Sensation, 250 now. Metric is 390. In fact, Windstar is 390 and Metric is 420. And Compel is out to as much as $7. This filly. So they'll start this loading process. So there's no move up of the other runners as yet. Windstar will be one of the first to get ready to an inside gate. Then now this loading process is commencing. So Windstar is about to come up. It was good very late at Eagle Farm, first up over 1,000 metres, 1,200 suits. Whether she can hold her spot from an inside gate, that's probably the key part to her chances. As she loads up, Hang Up goes to the back of the gate now. Metric will be the next one to come along. Easy Feeling. Compel seems to have relaxed a little bit better now she's at the start. Moet Lisa to come forward. Support for Summer Sensation here. She's running a couple of strong provincial maidens, her last 2, behind Maria Clara, winning here on Saturday. Sky Ellis, who was good on Saturday as well. Oh, at least placed away. Summer Sensation about to come up. Very much in form, Jace McBurry. Compel, Sovereign Style, Miss Mirage to come up and complete the lines. It's taken a little bit of an effort to get these fillies in. We're getting closer now. Sovereign Style's about to get set. Emergency gate will start. Manchester to take the ride. Compel moves in. Not much fuss in the end. And Miss Mirage, to an outside gate, will complete it. 3-year-old fillies are just about right. For the third, the Drink Wise. Lights on. Sets, and they're racing now. Windstar was only fair and astride off the inside gate. Compel outs fast, straight onto the bridle. From going forward, Easy Feeling into second. Summer Sensation third, and Metric settles down fourth. Sovereign Style gets to fifth, just a fraction wide at the moment. Windstar, the rail, and Moet Lisa in between runners. 3 lengths away, Miss Mirage, Amber Royale, and last of all is Hang Up. So it's Compel in front, 3/4 clear. Easy Feeling Park second the outside. Metric is third, and Summer Sensation travels fourth, one off. Sovereign Styles on a wide trip. Windstar, the rail. Moet Lisa, 3 lengths away, Amber Royale, Miss Mirage, and last is Hang Up. Approaching the home quarter, less than 400 to go, and Compel travelling well here. Leads by a length and a quarter. Metric got to second. Easy Feelings called it a day. Windstars out now. Summer Sensation out wider, trying to wind up. Compel the leader at the furlong pole. Metric about 3 parts of a length away, knuckling down. Windstar deeper. Compel still in front. I'll pay the believers here. Compel is going to go all of the way and defy a massive betting drift. Compel's won it. Second's either Windstar or Metric. Amber Royale has flashed through late and grabbed fourth, and Summer Sensation, Moet Lisa. Further back to Sovereign Style, Miss Mirage, Hang Up, and Easy Feeling.
Compel, far too fast for them there over the 1200 metres. As Mitch said, a big betting drifter there too. It was soft in the trade before they got out onto the track and headed towards the barriers. Once Compel started carrying on, got out to $8 there with the fix, $6.40 top of the 3 with the totes, but wins nicely on debut for the Muds team. Ryan Maloney aboard had a dominant position, a fair way from home. They're going to fight out second and third. This other pair, Metric there on the inside, and then the 12 Windstar. They hit the line together. Live, I thought Metric may be the favourite to grab that spot. We'll confirm for you in a moment. But all about Compel takes that race number 3 there from Doomben. Murray Bridge is going to be next to go in about a minute away. $1.30.
To 12, 5, and 11. Okay. So why they did not work is because of a negative leverage. Okay. That thing did not do anything in last 4 races, but still got to the second position, which is okay, but 2 won. Now, why 2 won and 5 couldn't? Because of being distributed. We'll go to the next, okay? Here again, it adds up, so we'll see. Q scratching 1, 2, 4, 8. all scratched. I just hope that we have the gate numbers right. 11, 10, 6, and 3. 11 is gate number 4, 10 is gate number 3, 6 is gate number 12. Seventeen is gate number 13. Seven is gate number 10. Five is gate number 6. 3 is gate number 7. 9 is gate number 8. 15 is gate number 1. Okay. 11, 10, 6, and 3. 11, 10, 6, and 3. 11, 10, 6. One is probably seven is probably 11. Everybody is on the 8, 5. Zero. Which is one. And 48. Very bad. Ten. But 7 should get into a place. That 7 should get into a place. It is very difficult to beat that 11. That is true. Okay. It is very difficult to beat that 11. It is a 1200 meter. It is not getting into trouble. We'll keep that. So let's do 11. Four, 7 through 10 is 10. Did not have anything. This will third line. Fourth. 56, 58, 80. It was landscape number 12. 5. Not going to gate number 7. And 9 is gate number 8, but it is negative leverage. So how those things will work, I don't know. Anyway. Okay. And 55. Oh, this is bad. Yeah. it is here. This guy is 28. I don't know. 7, 11, 10. This thing has never raised, so God knows what will happen there. So 11 is very difficult to beat. It is the linear, okay, and it's one of the best jocks on the 11, which is good. The leverage is right. The leverage is right on this horse, but 11 has upper hand, so 11 will win probably. These are the category. This thing is down in the category. Now this is 57. They are all in the same category. And they are all in the same category. This one has the advantage. And these two. So this is the odd one out. We'll see how that works. Okay, that's exactly what played here on the 12 also. How the 12, the question is not how the 12 lost. The 12 is supposed to lose because that thing has 4 races, did not do anything in last 4. This time it came in second, right? The question was 5 or 2. And the 2 won. Because the 5 got nailed by the 12 at the last moment. So we'll keep that in mind. So 11 is very difficult to beat. 11 is the right odd. Let's see how that works. 2, 5, 12, 13. 2, 5, 12, 13. Okay. 2, 12, 5, 12, and 13. I think I saw the 11 anyways, if you're saying so. Let's see. 11 should win. Eleven. Eleven will be very difficult to beat. That is for sure. How will this play? They are all zeros, okay? So there is no much stuff going on. So there's 0. Game. Oh. So here is the only downside on 11, that this genius has a claim. Okay, this genius has a claim. Now, if he did not have the claim, then it would be claim plus 3, which is claim plus this, which will be 61. So to reduce that, it is a 60. To reduce that, it is a 58. Okay. So downsides are this, that it is a claim. Okay, there is a claim. Claims generally don't win. That is a fact. They are good for a place, but the moment there is a claim, why claims are made? Okay, why claims are made? So this is what my understanding is. So if you look at the claim, so the claim is basically to reduce the weight on the horse. Okay, the claim is basically is an apprentice jock who's saying that, look, I am a weak jockey and I deserve to get a discount. So that is the discount. And if he did not claim the discount, the weight on this horse would be plus the claim. So 3 added. In that case, it would be 61. Now, why it would be 61 and why the claim? The 61 would definitely because of the win, which it did not win, it got placed. So there is a penalty which is there. To reduce that penalty, there is a claim to keep it at 58, which is okay. But that also means that they're not trying to win. Because if they win, then it is a problem. Okay. So what are they trying to stop? And why the claim? They're trying to stop the fact that it doesn't go to 61. If it wins, it will automatically attract a penalty. Now this penalty will take it to a different weight, whatever penalty it will get. Okay. But whatever penalty it has right now, to get a discount, that's where the claim is working. Okay. So now the point is this, that there are two things in what I have noticed. I can show you the entire thing that happened on Randwick the other day. Let's check Randwick. It'll be easier. So this is Randwick. Okay. So the claims did not win. Okay, they all got places. The claims did not win. They all got places. Here there was a claim. They did not win. That did not win. That did not win. 5 won. Okay. Again, here that did not win. Probably got a place. Here the 6 won. Did not have a claim. Here this one had a claim. Did not win. Well, that's more or less where it stands. So the claims do not win. Okay. The claims, they do not try to win. They're trying to stop something that they want to have in their resume. They're not trying to win. That's the problem. But that's the winning horse. Okay. Yes, 11. Naveen, that's the fact. We'll see how that works, okay? So what are they trying to stop? And what are they trying to achieve? What are they trying to stop and what are they trying to achieve? They want to go down to a lower weight. Okay? They want to go to a lower weight. But if they win, they will go to a higher weight. And they're using a claim. Eleven six seven. Yeah, 1167. 7 probably is there, but we'll see how that works, okay? 1167. How the penalty is, and why are they not using a claim on the penalty is because of what? It's complicated, Naveen. I mean, who is playing what game? And based on that, what is going to be our game is a very complicated game. What would have happened if what would have happened if my auntie had wheels? Would she have become a bicycle? That horse will automatically win. So if they have a claim, what are they trying to stop it from? The claim will keep it at 58, which is okay. But now if it wins, it will have a penalty. So either it is, I don't think it is trying to get to a higher weight. That is not what it is trying to do. I don't think it is trying to go to a higher weight. There's no sense in that. Why would it try to go to a higher weight? Level 7. If that thing doesn't get in, then it's going to be a
Let's go around, and we own a Chevy. Dominates. Went up $1.80. Now into $1.75. Gets the 3 kilos off the back with fairly young breed of steer. It was decent there at Eagle Farm. First up, second preparation. Straight to 1,200 metres. First up from a 1:30 day break. Showed good early speed off the inside. Popped some pressure. Tipped away behind Exceed the Sail. Freshened up since. About a month between runs. And from the good draw with some options for Bella is the clear favourite. Vukas for the
Dow's, welcome back, Dow's.
right into 3.
Let's see. I mean, these are all maiden horses, Dow's. Let's just not get into it, Dow's. You, me, we race every day. So weekdays, until and unless you have an absolute clear understanding, it's ideal that you get yourself a drink
Tony Gollan, huge betting drift out to $12
and take your notes.
8 and Cinderella.
I keep taking
Last
notes.
opportunity to take advantage of the Wednesday tab special here at Doomben. Races 1 to 4, you can boost your winnings in bonus.
It's
bets.
not adding up on 11.
Each race.
If they
Let's get to the
win,
track. Mitch is waiting for us.
one thing is possible, that they're trying to win this race.
Piece in front last time around. It was left a sitting shot late. Boxed on
Which is
well to run.
why they
third.
use the claim. But claims generally don't win.
Slipped him back over the border for
And
a recent hit out.
if they actually had to
Trials. This
go
set
clean,
up for him today.
then they
3
would
off
have
of Valley
gone with the
Young
top
Green,
weight,
rail at
which they didn't.
fast horse. It's going to take a rock bottom price.
That is also possible because of the structure of the race. Because this is all set weight. Everybody is carrying 58. So they deliberately got into a lower weight.
$5 chance.
They deliberately got into a lower weight race, knowing that the capability of the horse is more.
$9 chance. So
That's one way of
Chevy goes
thinking.
in, Red Point loads away.
So if that's the case, that they know the capability of the horse is at 61, they deliberately moved into a race which is 58.
One of the last to get set in sports, the white captain.
That's one way of thinking.
It's going to go off at a big price here. It's SP to 270 and 230 so far, Cedrilla. And you'll get double figures about it today.
And that also makes sense. So, and 11 is looking very good on papers. So that's that. But let's just
Son of Ole Kirk compared to his first 2 starts where he'd been unplaced. So Cedrilla moves up now to a wide draw, and we're set to run. Ready at the 1200. Links away, and they're racing now. One missed it badly. Too many Chiefs has come up out about 9 lengths behind them. One of the first out was Red Point. The favourite was second last into stride. It didn't jump either. We own a Chevy. Red Point is going to take it up here from Captain Blood into second spot. Vukas is third. And Celine down fourth just off the speed as they go into that first bend is Luna Nick. Further back to the outside, Three-Eyed Witch. 2 lengths away, Tommy Ty. Crazy Eights. Cedrilla. We own a Chevy's in a sticky spot. Second last, the rail. And tailed off as Too Many Chiefs. Red Point's in front here. 500 metres left to run. A length clear from Captain Blood. Vukas in third. Three-Eyed Witch is fourth. Then Luna Nick and Tommy Ty. Cedrilla trying to take off.
yeah, get into their rear, get into their back so that you get to smell their ass.
Chiefs. Red Point, the leader. 2:25 left to run. Clear now by 3 lengths to Captain Blood. Further back to Three-Eyed Witch. We own a Chevy's got nowhere to go. Red Point, it's clear, and it's off and gone with the buddy here. Red Point wins it. Second, Crazy Eight has done
Seven.
its best work late to nab.
Third.
Three-Eyed Witch for that. Oh, we own a Chevy. Wasn't pleasant viewing. It's in a camera for fourth with Luna Nick, and then Tommy Ty, Captain Blood,
6,
Cedrilla. Too Many Chiefs bombed the start. That was the end of it. And Vukas didn't
5,
fire after sitting third in the run
7,
and weakened out of it as one of the last ones.
6, 5,
6,
7,
5, and 7. Red Point finds the front and dominates around that $8 quite crazy 8.
7 and 9.
Second and third. 6 beats 5.
So did you see what he did with that horse?
Completely luckless. And that last 100 metres.
If you go and if you see what he did with that horse, he deliberately pulled it back. They were not trying to win.
Dogs, race number 2, heading out towards the start.
This is why I said stay out of that thing. We are still figuring out. It did not add up, okay? It did not add up. They are not trying to win. 657. Six, 5, 7, 9. They were not trying to win. So now let's check 11 and 6, okay? 11 and 6. Who owns? And this was race 4, sorry. They're not the same owner. Six, 7, 5, 5. That happened, but that also happened. So why it did not get there is because of that. Okay. 5 did not have a claim. That is for sure. 6 and 5. 6 and 5 did not have a claim. Okay. 7 also did not have a claim. So they were not trying to win, my friend. They just duped the market. They just played a scam. That's all that they did. We'll go to the next 5. They did not want to. Yeah, Dows. That's why I said stay out. It's a maiden. It is looking too good. 5. Huge scratching. Man, 2, 4, 6. We don't have 2, 4, 6. 9, 15, 16. 9, 15, 16. We don't have. 17, 18, 19. 17, 18, 19. We don't have. 20. We don't have. 1 from gate number 1. 3 is from gate number 2. 5 is from gate number 15. 7 is from gate number 9. 8 is from gate number 6. 10 is from gate number 10. 11 is from gate number 5. More or less all of them are right. 13, 3, 11, and 1. 8. 9.5. Seven, that is 57 will stay out of it. 57. If so 3, 60. So they are not trying to win. Because that will go up. So they're not doing that. 11 is 0, which is okay. Which they are going to be doing. And the question is then how does it play? 4, 12, 1, PB1. So that is the 1. That is 57.5. Claim. So 1 is the next. 1 is at 1.5, it said. Is at 1.5. Is the claim where they are dying literally. And the other one is this one, which is on 4. This is a higher one. Okay, this is a higher one. So we'll keep that 14. So that is the top. They're trying to reduce this. Okay, they're trying to reduce. So 3. There are 2 deciding to be. That is 4. So this is 8.5. They're literally bleeding up there. 14 is on 3. What is the value? 14 is on 3. Okay. Is on 3. This is, yeah. They're not trying to win. That's very simple. They're not trying to win. So now the question is 13. 13 is the lowest. They don't have a claim. They're not afraid. They're doing fine. That is that. Now how should it play? Okay. So here that came 3rd. Okay. 0 came before that. They were not trying to win. So 13. Then probably 11 with the drop, and then it will climb on 14. And that is what I think. 5, 4. Then what happens? Then the question is between 1 and 12. 12 basically is not 12 basically is not 12 winning is going to be a devastating scene for 12. So 12 is not yet to win. So it's 1.5, 56, 3.5. So that will get knocked out. 6. The question is here, which is good. But now what happens here? They're wide. So we'll stay out of them. What happens here? That is the linear. So that is 3.5, 3.51. 7 is 4.52. But here it is a 55. It's 2.5, so 8. So how it should play, okay? 13, 11, 14, 8. So here is my thought, okay? I'll tell you what is happening. So 13 is probably the right order, okay? And if 13 wins, 3 gets knocked out, okay? That doesn't add up. 56, 56, that one is 60. And why it also gets knocked out up here is because that is a 60, okay? And if that is a 60, then obviously this one is not trying to win because they have a claim. 14 doesn't have, 14 has a bigger claim, but which also means that they are a higher rating horse, right? They have a lower claim. So if we look at the data, okay, so if we add 1.5, that will be 61. So either I am wrong here and they are right here, okay, because if that's that part of the story, then it will be 61 and a half. But if we add this, then it will be 63. All right, so this is definitely a higher horse. It will be a place, okay. Thirteen does not have a claim. 8 doesn't have a claim. 11 doesn't have a claim. 11 is the drop. 13 is the least up. So they don't have a problem. They did not use any claim. The drop is higher. So, and also the fact is true that the 13 is without a tendency, all right? But we played this. The 13 without a tendency, we played this. And I think 13 is the right odd. We played this. So can the 11 beat the 13? It can actually. It can. The 11 can actually beat the 13. but that will mathematically, it does not align. Okay, but technically it can. Keep that. Okay, 56 on a 58. This total thing is on the horse. Okay, there is no distribution on the jock, so that is why it is like that. So the total distribution is on the horse. It's a 58. Total is 58. Okay, there is no distribution on the jock. These two are very wide. We will not touch them as of now. 13 is okay. Where is the distribution? 58 on horse, 56, and on the jock it is 1.5. All right, here it is not adding up, by the way. Okay, here it is not adding up, but we will just do it the way. 13 probably is the right odd. Will fall on this, will rise on 14 because of the claim. They're not trying to win. Will drop on 8, which is the linear, which is also the right one. 54, 54. So is it possible that there is a form line that might play? Because if the form line plays, then what happens? Eight is the linear. 8 should get there. Okay. So 13. Then we take this, which was exactly this. Here it was 2.5, but now it turns out to be 0, which is because of the drop. So 13 takes beats 11. 11 beats 14, which is on the top. And then it drops here. And if the 8 actually doesn't cope up because of the form line, then it could land on 7. Let's see how that works. Race 5 is tricky. I'll have a small EW on 7 next. 7. Yeah, 7. Probably if the 8 fails. If the 8 fails, then probably the 7. So now the question is there a thing called cheating in racing? What we just saw here is a cheating, but that is not done by the track, okay? That is not done by the track. It is done by the trainer. It is not done by the track. It was done by the trainer. That thing was not there to win, okay? That thing was not there to win. So where did all the money go? Obviously, it went to someone, somehow. But it does not add up anywhere. But what they did is also something that I don't understand. So now what will happen to them? Okay. Now what will happen to them? Now they will get into a drop-in class. Okay. Now they will get into a drop-in class. So now the next race that they are targeting, they will enter there as a drop-in class. But that horse is capable of 61. So they will probably enter a race of 60. Or maybe 58. With a bigger prize money. This was a maiden. They did not want to get that. Gate, I'm thinking 8 will hit the board. 8 will hit the board, but 8 winning is possible. Probably not today. Probably not today. But 8 is there. 8 is there. You know? 8 is there. 58. This 40, 60 is 5. Yeah, that is also possible. The 11. I mean, anything is possible. See, you gate, the thing is, you cannot identify each and every point. All right, that is just literally not possible. It's just literally not possible. The best that you can do is take an educated guess and keep that thought going and reasoning with yourself. I mean, you have nobody else to prove anything. You've got no one to prove anything. You just have to keep reasoning things with yourself. Why will 13 win? And why will it not win? There are reasons why it will win. It is the smallest up in grade. That is why. But problem is, it is that true? But that's an honest expression. The tricky part is 11. Are they really dropped? They probably are. The leverage is bad. So they probably are. But let's say that 11 is stale. Then God knows.
It is a strong race, Tim. As they arrive at the gates, you'll still got a bit of time to place your investments. As much as we're getting close to start time, they're virtually only just arriving all at the start now. A Cryptic Beauty run favourite just has been good support for Quick Zoo. Both of them have been tried. Just in the last couple of minutes of betting time, so continued support for Quick Zoo, and they've found their price for Cryptic Beauty now. Diami's had fans 2 at 5.50. It's down from 7. Vanessi's been a little easy. It's out 2 points to 7.50. Got Ereman at $9 at Mimi's, who won first up for the Jack Bruce stable. The maiden and Eagle Farm over at 1,000. $10 chance. Jackson, the favourite, Cryptic Beauty resuming. Yeah, brings good 3-year-old form from last preparation to a race like this. It's only a length of Burn to Burn one day, and Point Vega does good form for a race like this. Class 1 play, but it's a competitive affair all the same. Trainers have circled this race in the calendar, and despite quite a few scratchings, excessive emergencies, it's still remained a very deep race. They're about to come up. Quick Zoo's about to get ready now. Cryptic Beauty. Vanessi away from the stalls. Merimo caught a wide gate. This Vader's got plenty of speed. Capital Chord and Proficia to come up. Capital Chord, impressive winner here on debut back in late January. Failed in a 3-year-old handicap. Down the track with excuses first up here. Resuming in an awkward draw to contend with. Now, Vanessa coming up. She didn't have much luck at Doomben first up. She's been a bit soft in the market today. Miss Vader's about to come forward and complete it. Just about set to really rip along here. This is a fast race on paper. 11:10. Set for the 5th. They're racing now. Capital Cord's going to drift back shortly after the break. Cryptic Beauty bounced best. Showing speed as Quick Zoo. And coming across from the deep out wide on the track is a Tasman Bay. So Tasman Bay is going to lead from Mimi's and Cryptic Beauty. Quick Zoo is back to 4th. La Profesha and Eramars off the track midfield. Vanessa, Dayami, Miss Vader was taken back and restrained. And Capital Cord is last. So they've given the lead here to Tasman Bay, and it's allowed to roll along mid-race, lead by 2.5. Mimi's in second spot, Quick Zoo in third, then Cryptic Beauty, Eramars on a wide trip, Vanessa, La Profesha, Dayami, Miss Vader, and Capital Quarters last. Tasman Bay straightened up, a couple clear, below the 300 from Quick Zoo, who's out and chasing. Cryptic Beauty, Eramars out deeper, even wider Vanessa. Tasman Bay in front, 150 to go, still about a length clear. Out wider Vanessa is starting to charge very late. Tasman Bay needing the post. Vanessa's going to it, want to duck in late, and Tasman Bay will hold on. Vanessa just couldn't put it away late. And third might be Dayami sneaking through on the rails. Quick Zoo not far away in that photo. Then Capital Cord and La Profesha, Eramar, Cryptic Beauty. Mimi's was next in, and Miss Vader, one of the last ones home.
Tasman Bay was bolting out in front, led them clearly into the straight. Needed the post late, but doesn't have to hold off Vanessa. Did a few things wrong there late. It'll
10, 11, 1 and 3.
Inside will be 30. That number to vote might be the Army. The 10, 11, Tasman Bay.
10, 11, 1 and 3. 10 from gate number 10. Eight last, yes. Ten, 11. One and 3. So 13. Was it 3 or 13? I don't know if I've taken the right numbers, but that's what I think happened. The 13 did not get there. On a 3, 14 did not happen. So they are not trying to win. That is for simple thing. 54, 1, 1 was higher. So I was wrong here on 14. That will be 63. This will be 61.5. Okay. So they got a place on the third. So that will be a down. They were neutral. And they were on the right weight, 57.5. So they got through. Okay. 58. They got through 1. This one was different. 11. 10. 11. Okay. Six. Again, a lot of scratching on 6. 4, 11, 12 scratched. 2563. 2562 is from gate number 10. 5 is from gate number 7. 6 is from gate number 5. 3 is from gate number 8. 7 is from gate number 1. 9 is from gate number 4. 1 is from gate number 3. 8 is from gate number 6. 10 is from gate number 12. Okay, we've got that. So 2, 5, 6, 5, 6, 3. So 2 has a claim. They're not trying to win. If they win, their penalty is going to go up. So they definitely are not trying to do that. Now the question is where? Okay, let's check each one. Okay, we'll take through the DICR. The 60.5, 60.5, that is an 8-year-old gilding. Then it is here, 57, which is like that. 3. Okay. They are jumping the opposite direction on 1600. Okay. So what will happen there? Ideally 9. So 9. That is the largest drop. Okay. 9 is a check. So 6, 5, 57, 56, 55. Oops. 1.5, but that does not match. It doesn't match here also. So it is prone to go wrong. Is it like that? Here, this 6, okay, 6 is a leverage. This guy is a drop, okay? This is the largest drop, 9. So if that is the largest drop, they're playing. So you add 9 is 60. They're on chain. That is not happening. The nearest one would be 3, but they're like that. 3 would be the nearest one. 3 would be the nearest one. So this is what I am thinking. Okay, so there are certain things that we can see is happening. I will fix those. Okay, it is just that I need a little time to fix those. Right now we're just taking a look and doing everything manually, so errors are happening. But so 2 is on claim. Okay, that's the first thing that we know. 2 is on claim. They're not trying to win. 2 is on claim. So if you add the claim, it'll be 62. Correct? It'll be 62. So they're not trying to win, because if they win, it'll go up, and it will be impossible for them, for any other race, to win. So they're here for a downplay. So they are here for a downplay. So that's that part of the story, that they will play a down. Okay. So if they play a down, now we understand what is the 9. The 9 is the largest drop. They are already playing down. Okay. They are already playing down. So why they are playing down? Because they want to win this one. Okay. They are preparing. They have prepared. Or they are prepared to get a place in this one. That's why they are here. With a 54, they want to get somewhere. We will do those maths and figure out. But the drop will be there. That's the largest drop in class. It's a class 5. That's the largest drop. So that 9 is a drop. Okay. So that's that part of the story. Now, if they are not trying to win, and they are the largest drop, then in between we have a lot of horses that we need to take a look. This one is an 8-year-old gilding. I don't think we want to be associated with them in any way. What happens to 7? 0. Okay. 2.5 on a 55, that will not hurt them. So that is 2.5. Okay. So now let's take a look. 8.5. So that is 8.555. Okay. So 52, 55. Now 55. This is a 55.5. This is a 55.5. And we have the smallest drop. They are weird. So that God knows what will happen with them. And then it is a 56.5. So that's a 55. This is a 56.5 with a 3 drop. So 7. Seven. Seven is a 3. This is a 3. Seven is a 3. This is a 3. 3. York. Who's riding 5? 5 is Maloney. So 5, probably. 5. 5. Then what happens? Then if I have 59, they are both in. Okay. Both of them are same horse. Difference is this, that they're 86% bleeding, and this one has a little form line. So that is the largest, what we'll consider the largest crossbone blade. But they have a purpose to solve what 3. In that case, 2. 6. I don't have the nerves to go with them. It's probably 5. It is probably 5, okay? It is probably 5. I'll tell you why. Because firstly, this one is on claim. Okay, they are not trying to. This is how they're. You know, the weekday market goes upside down because these guys they do that, and we've just seen what they do. So he's not here to win. Okay, probably he is not here to win. What will happen if he wins is this will go up, which obviously he doesn't want. Right? He doesn't want this thing to go up. So that's something that he wouldn't want to do. He wants a drop on this. This guy has already achieved that drop. So he is like that. But now who wins? Now this is a 1600 meter. So I will work. The same thing. but it will become 6 obviously he has an upper hand. Let's put through the 5 maybe, but so now what needs to happen is this is climbing the opposite direction, okay? These two horses are climbing the opposite direction. But this is where the game is also, because I kind of went with one of those in one of the races, this one, which was on the opposite direction, it did not do anything. So those things needs to be calibrated as well. So I don't have much faith on what will translate on 9, but out here 2 is not here to win. And the rest everybody is like that. So 5, I mean, they're bleeding. They kind of very unreliable people to work with. So I don't know. 5 is an EW. That is how I think it is. Can 5 win? So the competition is with 3, okay? These two are the same horses. And 3 is a little higher, 57, but they are also like that. So that's that part of the story. So 5, then if this does not interfere, which is a wild goose chase, because this will interfere, they are opposite physics. They are opposite physics, but this is not calibrated yet. So we will calibrate that. Then these two are also the same horse, okay? And if they are the same horse, then the lower should work, okay? Then the lower should work. The question is whether 3 can beat 5. Technically, it can. But that's a 6-year-old building and they're 60% bleeding. Technically, they can, because this is a 57, which is almost like a 60, which is in their previous weight. So they are down. This is the higher down. This is a 5-year-old mare. So they are opposite of the trend, which is a 1600 meter. Why? Because now if we look from the top, so that is 4.59, that is not happening. 2.5, 2.5, that is not happening. They are not here to win, that is not happening. This is gate number 12, that is a far-fetched story. So when that boils down to 6, which is a -3, this is a +3, okay? That's a -3, this is a +3. So the question is between these 6 horses. Now, if it is between these 6 horses, then obviously the drop has a drop which will be good, and they're not carrying the same weight. Therefore, the 3 has an upper hand on 5, which is true, but they are like that. So 9 definitely has a possibility. I mean, these horses are like that. Okay, the 2 is not here to win. That is simple because they have a claim. This is going out of boundary. 8-year-old gilding. This becomes null and void. 2.5, 2.5. I don't know what will happen there. It is the drift. So those 4 horses are probably out of the question. The question is here. Now, if the question is here, then then 6 is 55.5. That is higher. 2. Between these two, they are the same. It is lower. And that's a 55.5. Here is a 55, 57. What is that? It is here, okay? It is probably here. That 9 probably is in the game. Four, race 6, gate, I'm out. Yeah, stay out. Very, very weird races. Gate. So how it is interacting, we have to do the tendency back because of 2 reasons. One is because of the new rules that they have published. Second thing is this, that because the data doesn't match. So we will have to do the tendency once again. I had a thing on this that the data will the data is not adding up because what was happening at Randwick 2 weeks ago when we spoke about the horses that Chris Waller has and how the drops were not making sense. So I ran the program through my thing, and there are identifiers that are there. So the problem is, how do you do this is, we'll have to redo this. We will have to redo the tendency side once again, keeping in mind how the distribution is working. I think there is a problem in this particular segment which needs to be identified. We will identify what is going wrong. We need a couple of races from some good tracks. We need Randwick, Flemington. Doomben is also good. So I'll try and figure out what went today here at Doomben, and that will probably give us a little idea of how things are. And this thing happened last year also. Last year also, when the season was changing from the rainy season to the winter, things were going upside down. And then when I started digging into, then we went through a lot of changes. Those are different things, but they basically, this is the time they prepare for the better paying races at the better tracks. So a lot of horses are here not to win. They're just preparing for the next race.
Front 1400 in a class 5, that was 2 weeks ago. They get to the 1600 metres for the first time this preparation. Only occasion it's got to the 1600 metres up there in Queensland at Doomben. Last prep was a handy win. Found the front that day, held off challenges again. Been following this horse, Gorbachev. Built up every time it's won. $19 and $11 the last 2 starting prices. That's across the line in front. Bringing number 6, Whoop. Pinot for Chris Waller, Ryan Maloney. Same stable for Loving Dovey at $6 and $7 for Boondogs. Rest of the remainder. So Gorbachev, north of 3, plenty of it into 250. Best back favourite ahead of race number 6. Runners arriving out to gates. And it's pretty much up time. Q1 Lakeside will be next, and then we're back to Belmont race number 2. Inside of 10 minutes in the west. To get an update, give you Mitch Manners up at Doomben.
Gorbachev is going to run a fairly popular favourite here, Tim, for race number 6. It's a failure first up, and they really couldn't find an excuse for him. But he bounced straight back to his best form here last time around. And apart from that miss and also a run at the Gold Coast during the Magic Millions Carnival, his form in Queensland has been first rate. When a couple on end before that Magic Millions miss. On the 5th at Doomben before going for a break. So he failed first up, down straight back into form last time around. He's at least in winning form, while a few of these haven't found the winner's circle for a while. And he's got the right sort of tactical advantage here. He goes forward and makes his own luck, which has been the place to be with the rail out today. Blue Pinot goes up into the stalls. Blue Pinot and Lummy Dovey, the stablemate, on the second and third line of betting. There is money for Blue Pinot. Thanks to money as they continue to load. 420 now. Gorbachev 250. The popular favourite. Rare occurrence in the previous race, but another friendless winner on the program. Well, early in the day, couldn't write a ticket for it. Tasman Bay was double its price the previous. Now, Ring Bearer is about to come up and complete the line. Just about set to run for the 6th of the day. The rail out 1660 metres. Set to run now. Ready. In the racing. Boondocks off the inside, bounce well. Blue Pinot, Shengyu not far away. Gorbachev's around third and fourth and just sliding forward with Ring Bearer even deeper. Battleton around midfield the rails, then Rock Hard Love and a couple of lengths away to Vixenet and Lovey Dovey's going to drop back to the tail end. So into the back straight they run with 1250 metres left to run. Boondocks is in front. Gorbachev was able to slide across into second spot. 1 length away, Zhengyu in third. And Blue Pinot secures a good run in the race fourth. 1 out, 1 back. Ring Bearers wide. Battleton the rail and Rock Hard Love the centre. 2 lengths away to Vixenet. And Lovey Dovey is last of all, about 7 lengths off the leader, which is Boondocks and there to control things in front. Gorbachev having to let it go in second. A length from tail away. Zhengyu is third. 1 length away, Blue Pinot fourth, tracking Gorbachev in the run. Ring Bearers had a tough trip 3 wide, battle to the fence, and Rock Hard Love sneaking runs in between runners. Further back to Vixenet and Lovey Dovey still in the tail end. What shapes is a dash home here? Boondocks are half clear from Gorbachev. A length and a half away, Zhengyu third, Blue Pinot in fourth, and then Ring Bearer, Rock Hard Love. Battleton, Lovey Dovey trying to take off and Vixenet. Boondocks top the straight, a half clear from Gorbachev, trying to get there. Then follow Blue Pinot, Zhengyu the rail, Rock Hard Love is running on out wider. Boondocks in front, Gorbachev not there yet. Rock Hard Love out wide is coming home hard. Rock Hard Love moved up, struck the front from Blue Pinot, going with it late, but Rock Hard Love's the one.
3-5.
Rock Hard Love beat Blue Pinot. Boondocks in third, Lovey Dovey fourth. Then Battleton,
3-5.
further back behind those, Gorbachev, who's very much paced up the home running. Vixenet, Zhengyu, and Ring Bearer.
357, Rock Hard Love and Blue Pinot find the middle of the track. And Rock Hard Love, strongest late, pays $7. Blue Pinot second, and Boondocks chipping away after leading to third spot. 3, 5, and 7 from Doomben, and with 6 of 8 down. Let's move back to the Q1 Lakeside. Race number 2.
3, 5, 7, and
They
1.
stay in the West will be the other side of it, only a couple of minutes away from the jump there.
So 3 actually had the upper hand, which is true. 5, 7. They were on the opposite direction. This is not working, okay? This is not working. This has to be recalibrated to see what happens. This is not working. 3, 5, 7. And 1. 3, 5, 7, and 1. They were not trying to win. They are duping. One 7-9 scratched. 179 is not there. 11, 12, 15. 11, 12, 15 is not there. 16 and 17 not there. 2 is from gate number 4. 3 is from gate number 3. Where is 3? 4 is from gate number 1. 5 is from gate number 12. 5 is from gate number 12. 6 is from gate number 6. 6 is from gate number 6. 8 is from gate number 2. 10 is from gate number 5. 13 is from gate number 19. 14 is from gate number 13. 18 is from gate number 7. 19 is from gate number 14. Okay. Now what? 2, 4, 18 and 10. It's probably this side. It's probably this side, not the other side. So 10 is with claim. 2, 3. Now the question is how this will play. Okay. So, couple of things that we know from the other races, that at 1200 meter, these people, they don't win. The 2 and the 3, they are on the higher load value. They don't win on 1200 meters. So that will definitely be an issue. 10 is on claim. So ideally it played on the 5. No, it played on the 6, I think. 3, 3, 5, 7, 1, 3. So why it played on 3 is because that was a 57, this was a 56.5. Okay, we were showing it here also, but they were like that. So I did not have much faith. So, but the thing worked here, and 2 was not there to win. So here the 2 and the 3 will have difficulty winning at 1200 meter, that we know. Technically it is 6, okay, but they are like that. Technically it is 6, 56, that's a 55, we want claim. So if you add the claim, that becomes 58. So you're trying to beat the favorite, which is 58.5, but you're a claim, so you will probably get there. if you are trying to win this, because it looks like it is a midweek horse. Okay, so if you're with claim, so you probably will get there. So how it should play, it's a 55, this is a 56, you're competing with this cannot win, you will not win, this probably cannot win. The question is between these two. Then the 6 becomes the check. So if then 6 wins, then they are all on the upper side. So then it should be what? 6. Now let's say it's a midweek horse. They're trying. These guys are probably trying to win. Okay, these guys are probably trying to. These guys are probably trying to win, because if you add that, it becomes 58.5. Okay, 58. 55 plus 3, that's 58. This is a 58.5. This is a 58.5. They can't win, probably. So it is in between. So we'll take that, but you can't win. So 56.5. 610. Six and 10. Oh, 6 and 10, probably. They're like that. They're like 80%, 60% bleeding. Okay. So what are the things that we have seen, and what we know about a 1200 meter? 1200 meter, this becomes a little difficult. Now, what we need to check is this, because does the claim makes any kind of a difference on this? If that's true, so we'll check the Randwick. Where the 1200 meter, what was that 1200 meter? Where it won 1100 meter to, I did not have any, 1106. This is the 1200 meter where the 2 won. Okay, so they did not have any claim. That was one side of the story. Nobody had a claim. But the other 1100 meter, there also they did not have a claim, and this thing lost because they were also like that. So that's the other fact. But we'll check another 1100 meters. So they did not win because they could be from gate number 20. So those are all possibilities that we are talking about. But here, what happened? Let's see that the 7 was not there within the odds, so it did not win. So we're not getting much reference from Randwick previous race, but we have checked it with other tracks where we have been racing. This becomes a little difficult on a 1200 meter. Okay, that load value is a little difficult on that thing. So what I think is happening, they are obviously trying to win, because they are now using the claim to compete these two horses. They are not winning anyways, technically, that he did not know, probably, otherwise he will not use the claim. I think it is 610. Then obviously they will come in 610 2, maybe after that 2 maybe. Then obviously after that all those things will come in, who will work. 6, 10, 2 maybe. 6, 10, 2. Six, 10, 2. Let's see if that works. Good night, Gate. Thank you for being here, my friend. We'll also check where was the 6 in the last race. Hold on, we'll check that. 6 was third, okay? 6 was third. This was second. So this one is trying to beat this one, definitely.
Get a Doomben race number 7. Dark Arts has been very well backed for Tony Collins' camp. First up from a 133-day back trial. Nicely, Doomben over 1,000 metres, 5 of them. Simon first up, +3. They draw to get their chance. Does have some tactical early speed to positive right up Dark Arts. Ben Thompson aboard. Elsewhere, firming late, backing to around the $12 mark to Hampton. Tony Collins. So starting late at the favourite, D Moore aboard, into $9 at one stage, back to around that $12 mark, of a decent second behind Lumen's Lenny. Their first up, 5-year-old gelding, trying to victory in number 4. Kiwi Raiders in the mix for Tony Collins' camp there as well, so a good hold on the race. The Collins stable, +3, 1,200 metres. Let's get to Mitch Matters for race number 7, second last there today.
Kiwi Raider coming up into the stalls with a dominant winner at the Sunshine Coast. First up the stable. So the next time, 1,200 metres is there today. Swifty is coming up at the All Black Jacket Club. Loading up, this will become a good betting duel between Dark Arts and Fusante. I think the winner is between that pair. It's raining again, coming forward, looking to give the stable a treble today. It's Funny Honey's away from the storm with Dark Arts, Blue Shoe, Cutie Pie, Box in Siberia. Loading up for race 7. Dark Arts just hold the call for the Fusante. The difference is close of betting. Box in Siberia
Six is getting paid.
out. That was successful the previous event, Rock Hard Love. On track goal. Cutie Pie and Jukebox in Siberia. They're the last pair to get 1,200 metres. Number 7. Red lights go on. Set now. Ready, and they're racing. And Fusante was in the back half of the field at the jump. One of the first out was Kiwi Raider from It's Raining Again. Swifties is railing through into third spot. Duke of Camden next. Turn the back to Ready for the Trip and Miss Funny Honey, and Fusante is improving the rail, and Dark Arts is going to settle behind at fourth last. Cutie Pie, Jukebox in Siberia, and Bluey Shoe has gone back to the tail. So it's Kiwi Raider on top, leading by a length. It's Raining Again in second. 2 lengths away in third, Swifties, and fourth, Duke of Camden. Miss Funny Honey is fifth and might be a fraction wide. And Fusante just keeps pinching runs on the rail. Ready for the Trip under pressure. Further back to Dark Arts. She's about to hook wider. Cutie Pie, Jukebox in Siberia, and Bluey Shoe is last. They top the straight. Kiwi Raider in front from It's Raining Again, who moved up on the outside. 1 length away, Swifties, and Fusante is into the clear now, and she's about to sprint sharp. Dark Arts is further back, and Fusante took over at 100, dashed away from the 2-3 clear. This is all over. This is a route late, and Fusante has won it well.
19.
Second, maybe Bluey Shoe from Dark Arts. It's a photo that. Duke of Camden, Cutie Pie. Further back to Swifties, Miss Funny Honey. Towards the tail end, It's Raining Again, Jukebox in Siberia. Kiwi Radio and Ready for the Trip.
Fusante for the Heathcote team, and Taylor Marshall put a big space on them there at Doomben, and paid around the 420 range. Race number 7, I reckon, outside 19. I think it's the favourite Dark Arts back underneath it.
419, 2 and 5.
Fusante, a big win in the second last from Mr. Q.
Jesus Christ, it went the opposite direction now. 4, 19, 2, and 5. It played all this direction, not that direction. I was principally wrong on that. Jesus Christ, man. Nineteen, 2, and 5. Four. Can't believe that happened. 8. Again, huge scratching. 8 to 11 and 4. I'll be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Okay, I'm back. Excuse me.
top for the punters and also on top for Mitch Manners. To beat Hurricane Lou, Flaxlands, and Headhunter as your late mail. Numbers to work with: the 2 on top clearly, 8, 13, 4 dangerous to beat. Rainbow's 5 in $4. Racing well enough over the winter months around the Sydney midweeks. Last seen 3 weeks ago there at Canterbury, up on speed. The race won by clear proof. It did go on to win again midway on a Saturday. Chased home Dusty Bay for second spot at Warwick Farm, even prior to that, over the 1,400 metres. Hurricane Lou's the main danger at betting, $4. It's bringing the Queensland form, Ben at Eagle Farm, the past 2. Settles generally back in the run and spots for the start, which has been costly the past couple. Made good ground though to the line. Over 1,600 metres their last start, so drops back in trip with the nearly 3 weeks between. $7 for Headhunter, needs a spot for gate number 11. Likely a get back runner in any case. 2 down Finesse for Chris Lees. Flaxlands for Chris Waller, who just about ran up to win behind Landback there 3 weeks ago. Looking to add another win to the tally. So Doomben win it 2 starts ago. Double figures or better the rest of the 40 seconds away. Wrapping up the midweeker from Doomben. Here's Mitch Manners.
Righto, Tim, and it's a pretty open sort of a get out. You can get some good bang for your buck with whatever you like here in the last event. Hurricane Lou and Rimbo have both been firmers in the market. Particularly Hurricane Lou in the last 3 to 5 minutes of trade. It's tightened right up into 350 now. Rimbo 390. They've just broken clear of that $7, $8 line. Headhunter, 2 down Finesse, and Flaxlands. So here's Hot Wings coming up into the gates. Karakoron about to get set, so they're starting to fill the stalls now for the last. 2 down Finesse and Just Ella about to load together. This is schedule coming up in southeast Queensland, Ipswich race tomorrow. Gold Coast on the lights Friday night. The Cairns program in the day on Friday. 10 races at Eagle Farm on Saturday alongside the Kings Cup. And here's Headhunter coming forward, and Rimbo will be one of the last to get set here. It's today, 1350 metres. So Rimbo goes in ahead of Headhunter. On the outside gate. Set race 8. They look to stand well. They're off now. Headhunter jumped okay, but quickly restrained right out the back. Just Ella and Rimbo were 2 of the best out. Flaxlands is going to look for a spot on their outside. Kundabung is keen in between runners 4th, and Hot Wings just off those, with Pepe driving through the rail. 1 length away next to Artful Persuasion, then Karakoron. There's Hurricane Lou back 3rd last and a fraction wide at the moment. 2 down Finesse. And 2.5 lengths away, Headhunter went back to a clear last. So Rimbo's in front, and McMurray now steadies the ship. 3/4 clear from Flaxlands Park 2nd. Just Ella's 3rd, leaders back, and Kundabung travels 4th. 1 length away, Pepe, 50 inside of Hot Wings. Further back to Karakoron. Artful Persuasion in the running line. 2 down Finesse. Hurricane Lou with plenty to do. 2nd last, about 7 off the leader. And 2 lengths away to Headhunter last of all. So Rimbo is about to turn this into a dash home here. Leads 3 parts of a length in 2nd spot, Flaxlands. Just Ella's in 3rd. Kundabung out wider. Artful Persuasion even deeper with Hurricane Lou. And Pepe's getting a split in between runners here. Rimbo's in front from Flaxlands, Pepe, and Hurricane Lou out wider. It's Rimbo in front, 50 to go. Flaxlands, Hurricane Lou with 1 last thrust. Got up, I reckon. Hurricane Lou in the last dive to beat Rimbo and Flaxlands in a great 3-way go. Canberra 4th, Pepe prominent with Artful Persuasion. Kundabung not far away. Further back to Headhunter. Next in was Hot Wings, 2 down Finesse, Karakoron, Just Ella. I reckon it's
8,
a ride
13,
nick
19.
of time here. Hurricane Lou.
Yep, well played, Mitch Manners. 8 races in the books there from Doomben, and nailed the last. Hurricane Lou Bush Lake gets over the top for career win number 3, start number 10. Nails a couple of those other key wobbles there.
That happened. The 16 went opposite, okay? So that's the problem. 2.5 to 8 to 13 and 19. I thought the 16 will get there, but we need to calibrate that again. Anyway, that happened. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races today here at Doomben. That was the last one, but I'm going to be racing back again on Saturday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun. And I want to thank everybody who's been watching this stream from anywhere in the world. Thank you for watching this stream. We do horse racing analytics, and there's no fluff in this. It's all numbers, mathematics. If you like this kind of stuff, please come back and, give us your feedback. Let us know what you think. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being there. And I want to thank Gate. Gate, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Naveen, thank you so much for being there,